Have really made a statement to the league.
And Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Warren, and it's Ayton in at the center. And taken away by Paul, and Phoenix pushing it up now. And KD, the bucket on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 5 now.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. They're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Doncic passes to McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Now here's Paul. And then Durant with the dunk.
And that's another basket for him. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Paul against Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw drops for Ayton.
At the line for the Suns,
Ayton hits them both.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Booker against Doncic. Green left side. And Green slams it in.
And way to fit. And cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. KD a screen on Doncic. And KD, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Yeah, can you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Mavericks trail by 7.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Releases. Offensive rebound. McGee. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. McGee's got his second basket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And KD throws it down.
And we might be in for a special night. KD getting it going offensively.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach
in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on. And it's really elevated the other guys.
Beyond the arc. Powell pulls it in. And so Powell will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 7-point differential. The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And without much left to prove, Doncic still trying to hone the consistency of that three ball. But the confidence, no doubt, is there.
Durant. No good on that one. Great D that time from Powell. Mavericks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. From the arc. And that's good. Luka Doncic for three. Doncic has got 14.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And Booker puts up a deep three. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. The backcourt pair for him, it's Payne and Booker. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Warren in at the small forward position. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that, where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Irving. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just so few players have that kind of arsenal. When they get to the inside and have to finish, Kyrie Irving becomes elite.
To the paint, stolen. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Phoenix making some changes. Biyombo comes in for 8. And it's Torrey Craig in for Kevin Durant. Here's Biyombo. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. The Suns making a switch here. Okogie's checked in.
Substitution. Josh Okogie.
Mavericks leading by 3. The feed to Green. The kick out to Irving. Powell, no one around him. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Powell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Booker from the arc. That one doesn't go. And it's Dallas the other way. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Green, no luck.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Okogie, the pass to Biyombo. Banked in off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Irving. Phoenix grabs the miss. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And that's a foul called on Josh Green.
First team.
That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution.
Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Jim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Josh Green. And for the Suns, Damian Lee, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Paul's subbed in for Cameron Payne.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
6 on the shot clock. Wood a screen on Paul. And great, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head. Coach as well.
Durant's checked in for Torrey Craig. The drive by Paul, and then Durant with the dunk.
Durant imposing his will, this time at the rim.
Irving looking over the floor. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. To Kleba. Out to Hardaway. The pass to Hardy. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. A different look for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood. Reggie Bullock comes in for Hardy. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's KD. Out to Lee. Passes it to Paul. Durant sets a screen for Paul. Just 4 to shoot. And then Durant with the dunk.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
Doncic outside. Kleba, the pass to McGee. And yes, it's good. McGee's got 6.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Now here's Paul. He has 5. Rebound by JaVale McGee.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
KD, that's for 2. And the shot goes down.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And here is Doncic. McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And
the previous play is under review.
Just yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And honestly, guys, in real time, I couldn't really see whether he got it off in time. But with the benefit of replay, it seems pretty clear that the clock expired just before.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call. Okay, David, much appreciated.
That's the end of the first half with a score. Your Mavericks, 35. The Suns, 34.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Doncic. Green is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Wood in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Paul after Luka Doncic's bucket. Shakes him. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Paul.
Well, a master weaver, Chris Paul, through those screens and rolls and angles on the floor. His dribble moves are just incredible.
Buries it from three-point range.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Booker the pass to Craig. Back to Booker. Over to the left wing. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks leading by 4.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
That shot is off. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Ayton a screen on Green. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again. And with Doncic in the pick-and-roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Here's Green. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And Green slams it in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Paul finds Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Assisted by
Paul's got his 7th assist in the game.
Ayton showing he can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 18. Powell with a screen on Paul. The layup missed. Suns trailing. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
assisted.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Dallas has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. On the wing, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Paul. The Mavericks making the shot. Good work there as it goes.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Outside, Green. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Phoenix shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
First team foul.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And Devin Booker's impact on the game stretching far beyond just his elite ability to put the ball in the hole.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Josh Green. Hardy, he's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And Irving subbed in for Doncic. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Durant sets a screen for Booker. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. And KD the bucket on the assist from Booker. KD's got 26 points.
Just unbelievable range. Kevin Durant exploiting the perimeter weakness in the defense that time.
McGee sets the pick for Irving to the inside. That's a Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Outside Irving. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 9 points.
The touch that Kyrie has from the perimeter, so lethal from that area on the floor.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Hey, your junior defense crew.
Mavericks making a change here. Bullock's checked in.
Anyone out there want a free t-shirt? These t-shirt cannons are noise activated. Make some noise!
And the Suns call time here.
Call to your D-Town crew. Here they come, your D-Town crew.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Dallas. Phoenix also making some changes. Okogie's checked in for Warren, and Paul's subbed in for Payne. Booker looking around. Ayton kicks to Booker. Pass to Paul. The drive by Booker goes straight through the defense. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
The previous play is under
real
review.
time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Suns lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pairs. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the three.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Reggie Bullock. Lee's checked in for Phoenix. And he makes all three.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Paul. McGee with the block. Irving with the ball. No good. That would have tied it.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough, because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Now here's Paul from 18 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. McGee's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hardaway has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Paul looking over the floor. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
Irving against Paul. McGee sets the pick for Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Josh Green's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Phoenix calls timeout. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Paul. Durant in the corner. And Katie throws it down.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Pass to Irving. And he converts the layup. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Paul. The dish to KD. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Durant's got 35.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That shot off the mark. And Phoenix the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Hooker the pass to Paul. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Mavericks on D, trailing by 2. Durant going inside, and then Durant with the dunk.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
2 minutes remaining to the game.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half. Durant with a screen on Irving. Ball gets to Durant. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. It's a one-point game. McGee screen on Paul. Ball against Irving. And shot on the way. Again, the Mavericks score.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
Ball against Irving. Durant attacking, and then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. McGee a screen. And there's the pass to Doncic. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Dallas making a switch here. Woods check in. Here's Irving. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Ball outside. Durant. And no good that time. Great D that time from Powell. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
And here is KD after Luka Doncic hitting the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The tray. And it's Durant with the rebound. And the Suns call time. They trail by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Five seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And I love
And Richard Jefferson. This is Brian A. A battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
And now the opening lineup for New York. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Jalen Brunson is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Garland. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Allen with a screen on Fournier. Garland for 3. Not going to go that time. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Graham.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Fournier. To the inside. Randle. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Okoro. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland. So it opens up things for others to get their shine.
And Brunson, here we go. Here's Robinson. That one no good. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Garland against Fournier. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Brunson misses. Here's Cleveland. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Here's Garland. LeVert right side. To the paint. The shot no good. New York goes the other way with it. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Until they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
LeVert goes against Fournier. LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
New York trailing. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
New York shooting just 38% so far in this one. Toppin, a screen on Garland. Here's Fournier. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Sims, he's checked in for New York. Derrick Rose comes in for Fournier. Pass to Sims. 4 on the clock. Goes back up. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. I literally practice that every day.
And he commits the intentional foul. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Grimes.
Substitution.
Here's Mitchell. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
Quickly from outside. No luck on that one. And Cleveland will come the other way. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Lopez. Clock at 6. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Sims. Good work defensively by Lopez. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2.
Your Cavaliers Houston team. And now, please welcome.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. They've got Robin Lopez, Green out there with Mitchell. Then there's Jetty Osman, and it's
Yes! Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Pass to Sims. Kicks it to Quickly. The rebound by Osman. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. Here's Lopez. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And they go to the intentional foul.
Daniel Green, his first team foul.
To the middle. Here's Toppin. Nifty move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful curse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. The 3 from Mitchell fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 9 points.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Quickly from outside. Offensive board. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Garland against Barrett. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
And the layup falls. And now an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Down low. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Brunson. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now is not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Knocks it down from distance.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Team foul.
That free throw good from Brunson. And Jalen Brunson. He's a great option on the floor, Graham.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor, solid shooting threat from outside, and gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense. Well, one of the free agent moves that wasn't surprising was Brunson joining the Knicks. The two were enamored with each other early on in the process. A big signing for the Knicks, and Brunson now gets a chance to be a main piece of the team.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. He sets him up to score.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Brunson. That one is off, and it's Cleveland the other way. Inside, tipped. Robinson with it, picked up by Allen. Here's Brunson. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arm. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Fournier's checked in for New York. A minute 37 left to play in the half. Here's Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future.
And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Sims is checked in. Now here's Brunson. He has 6.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. Lopez. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Brunson. To the inside. Here's Randall. Pass to Grimes. There's the help of LeVert. 5 to shoot. Here's Grimes. He's checked by LeVert. Driving in. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. 20 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Garland. He's closely guarded. Pass to Mobley. This one for 3. Unable to get that one. Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. You could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for New York, topping out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's quickly in at the 2.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Pass to Wade, and here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. And as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Outside, Green. The three from Mitchell. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 14.
You'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Rose, the pass to Barrett. Toppin outside. Left side, Barrett. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash. When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Barrett into the lane, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Osman. Karis LeVert's checked in for Green. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. Fournier comes in for Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Quickly against LeVert. Pass to Robinson. Outside for Randle. From downtown. Pure from three-point range. Randle's got 5.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randle can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
Garland against Quickly. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it. And he gets the bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Quickly against Garland. For 3, Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Quickly against LeVert. Randle, a screen on LeVert. Quickly. And the layup is good. Quickly's gotten 4 this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Garland. The Knicks with the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Quickly passes to Robinson. Here's Randle. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. 7 points in the game.
Letting Randle get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Takes it inside, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So for the Knicks, Sims, he's checked in for Robinson, and it's Grimes in for Barrett. The free throw drops for Randle, and after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Allen in the high post. Give him 8 points now. LeVert finds Mobley. From the high post, basket counts. Mobley's got 12.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Here's Randall. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Darius Garland, shooting 1.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability, but he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Quickly. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Mitchell. He's got 14. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe... And so it's Cleveland, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Green. He's out there with Mitchell. Robin Lopez out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Wade in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Okoro. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
Defensively, you know Mitchell wants to get to the rim. You play it that way, then he pulls the string on you.
Down low, Toppin. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And it's Mitchell, the miss. And the Knicks shooting an efficient 57% tonight. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drops in the 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Barrett against Mitchell. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
It's tipped. Barrett with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. And he's going, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA previous play is under this policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Who up there wants a t-shirt? Wow!
Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you."
Thanks for that, Allie. Garland with the ball. With the drive. Pass to Lopez. Robinson with the block. Now here's Randall. And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Lopez. Mobley comes in for Wade. And Okoro is subbed in for Osman. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're
Here's Brunson. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
It's LeVert on the wing. And stolen by Brunson. To the paint. Randall, good. And now just a three-point Cleveland lead.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Outside Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Pass to Allen. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Garland, pass to Allen. Just 4 to shoot. Allen a screen. Inside. Here's Garland. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Normally he drains that.
Brunson passes to Randall. New York calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter here. Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. To tie it up. And he buries it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Mitchell. Count it.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And here's New York now. Outside Brunson.
His first 14 foul.
And so it's New York with it. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Money.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Garland. And here's Allen. Oh, from deep. Oh, my! What a shot!
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 3. There's 6 seconds left in the final quarter. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. For 3, Randall. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. All right, guys, what's your take?
They've got to protect the perimeter, but without risking any fouls. If they can play clean defense here, they've got the advantage.
A big group substitution here for New York. He makes the first. Three, and that brings him within two here. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to one. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up 2 for 3. And so the big
Rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Williams. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard. Now here's Paul. Missed inside.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Williams with a clean look. That three off the mark. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
George, in your opinion, how does Luke Dort stack up with the best undrafted players in the league?
Well, I think, Kevin, when you think undrafted, the first guys that come to mind are Fred VanVleet, who's now an NBA champion, Christian Wood, Seth Curry, who's proven to be such a capable shooter. Those three are clearly to be the best undrafted players that come immediately to mind. But Lou Dort, I'll tell you, has carved out one heck of a career. This guy is a lockdown defender, and he can now make open threes.
Here's Paul. The Thunder making the shot. The high post shot. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I don't know if he's trying to show off for the crowd or what. There's no reason for that kind of shot.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by, the Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Baisley passes to Ayton, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
To the middle. Over in the corner, Williams. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Baisley. Nice D from Williams. Thunder trailing by 3. And Williams, here we go. Here's Holmgren. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got 9 points.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
Durant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Ayton. 9 points in the game so far. There's the pass to Baisley. Back to Ayton. And no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Williams. Over Durant. Williams can't get it to go.
Not sure what the knee was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Katie with it. Williams picks him up, and he gets the bucket.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. From deep three-point range, the shot will not fall. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game.
Your Suns, ladies and gentlemen, your Suns U10 team. Here they are.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. And it's T.J. Warren. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Baisley in at the power forward position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Giddey. Here's Joe. Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
Williams.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
And here's Booker. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. They get it back. Biyombo kicks to Warren. Booker outside. And he drives in. Here's Biyombo. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
We call that persistence, folks. Bismack Biyombo is a force on the offensive glass.
Giddey, no good. Suns leading by 5. Biyombo with it. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Well, the vertical with Bismack Biyombo. Yes, I've got a big frame, but I can get off my feet.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Loudest section in the arena gets free t-shirts.
So for the Suns, Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Baisley. Durant comes in for T.J. Warren. And it's Payne in for Chris Paul. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Saric has the open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Saric has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Okay, Dario Saric, that three-point shot is pretty. What a relaxed shooter he is.
Craig kicks to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by Booker.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Okashevsky can't hit. Phoenix leading by 4.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization, both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
Biyombo, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, there's a physicality that you've got to deal with when Bismack Biyombo is determined to finish. That's nice.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. He can, and for the Thunderbirds, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He's signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City.
So it's the Thunder now, after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokusevski. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He had a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you.
How about the 7-footer with the lean frame? Alexei Pokusevski might be young, but he's got game.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Biombo, no luck. Oklahoma City's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Giddey with it, working on Payne. Holmgren wide open. And the Thunder, another three.
Three-point field goal.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Now here's Payne. Giddey defending. Here's Booker. No good, unable to end this run.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Giddey. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Well, Biombo's calling card, right? A terrific shot blocker. Boy, put it in his vicinity. He's sending it back.
Now Booker. Pass to KD. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Boy, KD just so much confidence in his abilities. When it comes to handling the rock, he can handle it and get a little flashy if necessary.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
And stolen by Williams. And that'll do it for the first half.
The Thunder, 23.
And put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwocky!
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the three. The Suns have shot just one free throw, missing that one early.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. It's a one-point game. They get it again. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Dort attacking.
That is Luke Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Al Paul. After the missed three from Chet Holmgren. Paul with the... He's picked up by by Gilgeous-Alexander. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Craig. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Tries it from 9. The shot's good from Paul. And the Suns lead by 3.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Durant with the rebound. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now here's a tight defense on him. And Greg has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Free throw good, Dort. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Biombo is checked in for DeAndre. Okogie comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Devin Booker in for Lee. And there's the drive. Giddey kicks to Dort. His three-pointers off the mark. Taken away by Williams. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Now the pass to Dort.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dort's got 8 points.
At his size, Dario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
Paul against Giddey. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Saric. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long-term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks.
What we know about Dario Saric is that he entered the league as a high IQ player, fundamentally sound, and his skill set as a stretch four is absolutely in high demand in the league.
Beasley's checked in for Torrey Craig. Robinson Earl's checked in for the Thunder. Book kicks it out to Paul. Back to Booker. From downtown, good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Rebounds, Phoenix takes possession. Kane, he's checked in for Paul. Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. 55 seconds left in the third. Pass to Biombo. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City trailing. Now here's Giddey. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Wow, the inability to counter the vertical of Devin Booker. Up and in.
Here's Giddey. Down low. Here's Sharp. Misses the layup. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Suns lead by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns youth
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The backcourt pair for him, it's Payne and Booker. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in the 3 cities. Who's out there for Phoenix. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Phoenix making a change. Paul's checked in. Now here's Booker. Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And one on Holmgren.
DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
The Thunder shooting here about 46% for the game. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Maybe the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's abilities as a basketball player, the defensive end.
Thunder trailing by 3. Williams inside, defended by Paul. And it's Williams, that time the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Booker, right side. Back to KD. Into the lane. It's deflected. Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. And he commits the intentional foul.
Devin Booker, 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And stolen by Ayton.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Drives to the hoop. Passes it to Okogie. 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. And they'll get another chance. Booker finds Paul. To the middle. Here's Durant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And now a 5-point Suns lead.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
Pass to Holmgren. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Now here's Paul. And that one, good.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
And stolen by Ayton. Phoenix leading by 4. Just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Shoots, and it's Phoenix scoring again. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Phoenix?
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Now here's Paul. 1:04 left to play in the final quarter. To the right side. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
KD looking around. Over in the corner, Paul. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Paul. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
One of the things you admire most about Devin Booker is how unaffected he is by pressure. Now with the game on the line at the foul line, what does he do?
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 2. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the three.
team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
So here's Dallas's starting group. We've got Luka Doncic, Dwight Powell out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Green in at the 3. Now here's Doncic. McGee, a screen on Brunson. And here's Doncic outside. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Brunson against Doncic. Outside Brunson. McGee with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them. And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Barrett against Doncic. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Doncic. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Randall. Pass to Robinson. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Doncic against Barrett. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York trailing. Barrett into the lane. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside for Green. And stolen by Barrett. Pass to Randall. Back to Barrett. Randall outside. Fournier with the ball. And here's Brunson from the arc. The shot that time not on target. 1:56 left in the first quarter. And here's Doncic outside. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
1:50 left in the first quarter. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home. He's showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
McGee a screen. From deep, here's Doncic. Sinks the tray. Doncic has got 7.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the 3-ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No foul. Second team foul. Mitchell Robinson.
Free throw good. Robinson for the Knicks. Toppin, he's checked in for Randall. And quickly subbed in for Brunson. Woods checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. 1:03 left to play in the first. No good on the triple. For New York, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman. Fournier solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
Doncic finds Wood. For 3, Powell. It's rebounded by New York. Quickly outside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
Now here's Doncic. He has 7. Wood outside. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Barrett. Driving inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's the Knicks leading.
Your Knicks sitting in.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
We've got Obi Toppin. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Sims in at the center position. That's the group for New York starting the second.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Rose against Irving. Powell, a screen on Rose. Irving lays it up and banks it in. Irving's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. Solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Off target from three-point range. And the Knicks shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. It's quickly with a drive. Here's Toppin. And he converts the layup.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Now here's Irving. Tightly guarded. Wood passes to Irving. Knocked away. It's stolen by Irving. Powell outside. Back to Irving. Got a piece of it. Quickly outside. And here's Toppin from the arc. Buries it from 3. Now it's a 3-point Knick lead. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Fournier's checked in for quickly. Hartenstein a screen. From deep three-point range. Brunson misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the middle. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Brunson. Brunson Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Knicks lead 24.
Out to Kleba. 3 from Wood. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wood's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Wood's range makes him really dangerous. He's effective as a floor spacer.
Brunson against Irving. Randall a screen on Irving. Randall outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll go on Maxi Kleba.
Julius Randle at the line, 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randle has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Doncic against Barrett. Doncic passes to Wood. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
13 foul. Evan Fournier at the line.
That's good from Fournier.
And in a relatively short time, Fournier has really increased his role in the league. I mean, he's a player you have to guard and keep an eye on at all times.
Randall a screen on Hardaway. Outside for Randall. To the paint. Pass to McBride. It's Barrett on the wing. Here's Sims. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, EA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Doncic up top, guarded by Barrett. Powell passes to Wood. Shot clock at 2. Second shot opportunity. With the clock winding down. And he takes it up and lays it in. Wood's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, he does have a game outside of the paint, but Wood is at his best close in.
Now here's Randall. Barrett a screen on Powell. And stolen by Wood. Doesn't go that time. Thanks very much, Allie.
The Mavericks, 24. And put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwocky.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been quite a game for Mitchell Robinson.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Tim Hardaway. Luka Doncic is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Maxi Kleba, and it's McGee in at the 5.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. Love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations.
Well, his reputation is already pretty good. I think he just enhanced it right there.
Here's Doncic. Second chance effort, and it's laid in by McGee. McGee's got his second basket.
It really balances out the backcourt when McGee is able to provide points inside. I mean, that's big.
The kick out to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. Brunson.
Dallas foul. Luka Doncic. Second personal foul. First team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line.
That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Doncic passes to Kleba. That three's off the mark. The Knicks with the lead. And here is Barrett. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson. Robinson.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. McGee a screen. Here's Doncic. He nails it. That's his fifth make in 11 tries.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Randall, he's checked in for New York. Grimes comes in for Barrett. Hardy, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Luka Doncic. Here's Randall. Great D that time from McGee. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Irving against Brunson. Irving, the pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Irving against Brunson.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 5 now.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. A big group substitution here for New York. Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Toppin comes in for Randall. Quickly is checked in for Fournier. And it's Derrick Rose in for Brunson. Pass to Sims. Tries again. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling it on the ropes. That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
43.
McGee a screen. Irving, pass to McGee. Let's go with a 3. Back to Irving. Green for 3. No good. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-6 run. And that's an intentional foul. Woods checked in for McGee.
Checking in for the Mavericks.
41 seconds left in the third. Grimes.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin. And it's McBride in for Rose. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Good work defensively by Randle.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Quickly outside. 6 to shoot. Randle on the screen. Pass to Grimes. On target from range. He's got 5.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Knicks up by 15. And time. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Then there's Manuel quickly, and it's McBride in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Green with the ball. And the 3 off target.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Quickly from outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
4-3. Randall pulls down the board. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Quickly passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
The finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Mitchell Robinson.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. Hardaway on the wing. Can they get it? The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's quickly into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Doncic with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Dallas, no good that time either. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Randall outside. Back to Brunson. Inside, here's Randall. Pass to Robinson for 3. Offensive rebound. Man, that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
This guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randall's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Oh, Robinson with a block. And here's Brunson from the arc. He drops it from range. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New York.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities. They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
33.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic with the jam.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Fast break, New York. Quickly with the ball. He's picked up by Hardaway. Quickly against Hardaway. Randall outside. And there's the drive. He can't get it to go. Some solid D from Wood.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Knicks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mitchell Robinson.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Nails it from three.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Pass to Robinson. Over Wood.
Boy, that's outstanding defense by Wood. He's tall, rangy, good timing. He's tough to shoot over.
Brunson against Doncic. Here's Wood. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Now Brunson.
and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming that's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the power forward. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Holmgren is checked in for Oklahoma City. Garland kicks to Wade. Off target from outside.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, proving more and more he's trying to be more effective from the three-point line as Gilgeous-Alexander collects a bucket.
Wade, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past. A few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Dort wide open. And Shea Gilgeous. Alexander, good for 3. He's got 9.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Here's Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mobley's got his second bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The kick out to Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Garland has it in the corner. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Wade picks him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Well, you push inside like that, Okoro's got the ability to get up like that to the rim.
To the inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Down low. Pass to Okoro. Dort against Garland. Lets it go with a 3. Taken away by Williams. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Offline with his 3. Garland against Williams. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. 3-pointer. He's looking for Mobley and finds him.
And one. Thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. something few big men are able to do.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Thunder have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Here's the screen. Pass to Osman. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Osman missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. There's the killer two-handed slam.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Here's Garland. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain.
The previous play is under review.
They're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, look at the replay, that he got it off. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Charge is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Now, here's Rubio. He's guarded closely. Mitchell kicks to Osman. Back to Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Right wing. Robinson Earl, the pass to Williams. The Cavaliers pull it in. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
And we have an intentional foul there. I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in. Green against Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Sharch. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Rubio dishes to Mitchell. Back to Rubio. And they get it. Mitchell finds Wade. Mitchell looking it over. On the pass to Green. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Giddey, no one around him. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Mitchell in the corner. Pass to Green. Back to Mitchell. Feeds to Allen. Williams with the block. And here we go. Sharge, the fast break chance. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball? Here he goes. Drops in the layup for 2. Joe's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And it's Mitchell missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3 quarters here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Robinson Earl. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. Your team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a start.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Okashevsky's checked in. And both free throws good for Giddey.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
Mitchell against Giddey. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. The Thunder lead by 9. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Bucket is good.
And this is good for Poku, being able to take contact and still get the job done.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Inside, here's Stevens. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Giddey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Giddey at his size can get to the inside and make some things happen, that time drawing a foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. Fade away. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland. Mobley's got 8.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sharge, and slam dunk by Sharge.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Garland looking it over. For 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
The Cavaliers, 23.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Osman in at the 4.
Excellent
excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
There's the triple. He misses his third shot of the game. He has made 6 of his 9. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Garland with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mobley throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
No layups right there for SGA up to the rim.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Mobley, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for 1. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
LeVert the pass to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Mobley double teamed. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Just 3 to shoot. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Williams in the post. The kick out to Williams. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Green comes in for Okoro. Ricky Rubio checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland.
Getting the feet set. Ricky Rubio can't get in the zone from the three-point line.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Giddey the pass to Williams. Green against Giddey. Here's Sharge. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, with the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Giddey. That one doesn't drop. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Here's Osman. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Both teams making some changes here. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Giddey. Plays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 8.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Down low, Allen. It's Allen slamming it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Dort with the ball, guarded now by Okoro. And Dort gets it to go.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Out to Wade. To the middle. Here's LeVert. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's... when you make a play when you really need it. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here's Mitchell. Clock at 6. To the inside. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from LeVert.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Williams for 3. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. We've got Lou Dort. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Mitchell finds Wade. To the paint. Here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior, gets great position, and then just jams it through.
And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Allen, and he banks in the layup. Allen's got 4 this quarter.
Getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Power down with both hands.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Passes it to Allen. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Okashevsky's checked in for Kenrich Williams. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mobley, left side. And it's Wade in the corner. A 3-pointer, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Baseline J on the way. Akusevsky can't hit. The Cavaliers shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting at all cylinders. Here's Mobley, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dory. Tries yet again. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. And so they foul intentionally.
His 5th personal foul. 13 foul.
Now here's Mobley. He's tightly guarded. The pass to Okoro. Good on the triple. Now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. It's stolen by Wade. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Here's Mobley. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mobley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is hammered home.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mobley, and the layup's good off the glass. Mobley's got 24.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one. Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that one.
Garland finds Mobley. And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 1. And 1:01 left in the fourth.
Come on, everyone, make some noise!
Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Garland. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
You can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Pass to Allen. Money!
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Williams inside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And I think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander knows that this is an assist.
So Dallas will get the first possession. So here's Dallas's starting group. Dwight Powell out there with Josh Green. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Bullock in at the shooting guard position.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Doncic, good. And looking at both of these teams, Richard, both great passing squads, two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
It's a beautiful brand of ball, for sure. Just a joy to watch. Now, here's Green. Another three for Dallas.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Booker. To the paint. Here's Durant. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ayton passes to Booker. Doncic pulls down the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
There's the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Now here's Doncic. There's the triple. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Because opponents have to respect his passing so much. A lot of times, the three-pointer is there for Doncic if he wants it.
For 3, Booker. Doesn't go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate season the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Now here's Booker. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Ayton with a screen. Looking to end the drought. Booker, good.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, hitting consistent from deep.
Dallas has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Doncic outside. Here's McGee. Kicks it to Doncic. Beyond the arc. The shot no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Paul with it. And it's McGee picking him up. Pass to Paul. Ayton, a screen on McGee. Back to Ayton. Now Paul. Clock at 6. With the fadeaway. No good on the shot. The Mavericks leading. To the middle. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
And there's 1:38 left in the opening quarter. And Doncic hammers it home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Durant. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Booker, good. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. The Mavericks making a switch here. Woods checked in. And it's the Suns with the ball. They trail by 9 for 3. Durant. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
That shot wide open. Doncic has got 13 now.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Pass to Paul. Here's Okogie. Outside Durant. Driving to the basket. And Durant slams it home.
Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
Powell for 3. That shot missing. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Dallas. They've got Bismack Biyombo, Chris Paul out there with Damian Lee. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Doncic. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Green from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. He has 6.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Biyombo, good.
Short line by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Doncic with it. He's got 13. Again, Dallas.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Durant's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Bullock. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
And Paul gets it to go.
An aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Doncic outside. The 3 ball. And Chris Paul clears it away. Drives to the hoop. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
Just impressive, excellent take and make by Paul.
Warren's checked in for Okogie. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. Hardaway comes in for Green. Hardy, he's checked in for Bullock. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Warren against Hardaway. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
The Suns have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point. But he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Kleba, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. The Suns making a switch here. Baisley's checked in. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility. Defensively, there's not much you can do once Wood gets to the rim. Too much size, too much athleticism.
Down low. Will it go? Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
No good on the free throw. Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Payne comes in for Paul. And he's good on the second. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Hardaway, a good look. Again, Dallas.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Left side, Payne. Pass to Warren. Back to Booker. The fader. And the Suns miss again.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Wood finds Irving. Back to Wood. To the middle. And he can't get that one. And Phoenix the other way now.
about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
And Booker is a guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason, because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
The Suns making a switch here. Aiden's checked in. Kleba hits the trifecta. Kleba's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Hardaway with it. Warren covering. Pass to Hardy. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Dallas.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
30 seconds left in the second quarter. For 3, Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here's Booker. Give him 8. Ayton passes to Booker. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Booker's got 11 points.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Right side, Irving. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
For the score, your Suns, 28. The Mavericks, 45.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Kyrie Irving, Dwight Powell out there with Green. Then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Just 5 to shoot. Durant, the pass to Warren. Over Green. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Inside, and out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Durant with it, and it's McGee picking him up, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
First team foul.
And Dallas with possession. They led the game at 1 point by 20. McGee, a screen on Payne. Irving for 3. The shot misses. For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Right side, Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Dallas again missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Doncic is checked in for Irving. And so here's Phoenix. A 12-point game. 3 on 3. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Doncic. Green's got 4 this quarter.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
To the inside, McGee with a steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Payne. That's good from Doncic. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall along.
That's a costly error. Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Craig is checked in for Durant. And Doncic puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And working on becoming more dangerous from deep. Doncic doesn't lack confidence pulling up from way downtown.
Here's Ayton. Oh, McGee with the block. From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
To end the run, Paul. Powell pulls it in.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And here's Doncic outside. Sinks it from distance. Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half. For 3, Booker. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Oh, a great move from Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 30 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Some changes for Phoenix. Biyombo comes in for Ayton, and it's Baisley in for Craig. It's Booker on the wing. The fadeaway. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. From deep, here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Unloads from 13. Back to Biyombo. Outside Booker. Three-pointer. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Lee, he's checked in for the Suns. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's a 3 from Paul. Here's Biyombo. Outside Paul, just 5 on the clock. From deep, here's Doncic. Can't hit that one. It's good if it goes. No good there. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And for Dallas, they're shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. They've got Darius Baisley, Damian Lee out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Biyombo in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Paul for 3. Here's Lee, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Right side, Paul to the paint. Here's Biyombo, and Biyombo slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Durant.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
In 2008, Kevin Durant ran away with the Rookie of the Year award. It wasn't even really close. And still, I'm not sure we realize what an all-time great he'd become.
The Suns making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. Turns out that Durant's rookie season was the worst of his career, Richard.
And he was fantastic that year. But within 2 seasons, he'd become the league leader in scoring. His rebounding would improve, and by then, we knew we were watching a Hall of Famer.
Pass to Biyombo. Here's Lee. Here's Durant. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Doncic, no good. The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Up and over Doncic. Mavericks with the rebound. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. And there's the call on Christian Wood. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Pass to Okogie. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And stolen by Green. And here's Doncic. There's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Doncic has got 41.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Pass to Biyombo. Now here's Paul on the wing. Durant lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Hits a 3-pointer. Doncic has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Wood outside. And Wood with the stuff.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Durant for 3. And they'll get another chance. Outside Paul. Pass to Lee. Now here's Durant. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Paul. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
And here's Doncic outside. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Mavericks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Aiden, he's checked in for Biyombo. T.J. Warren comes in for Okogie. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Lee. And Payne is subbed in for Chris Paul. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Fires the 3. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Making it look effortless. effortless. Durant is sensational at pulling up on a dime.
Irving, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Drills it from deep.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that's what probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Booker for three. That's a miss. Shooting 7 for 14 from the floor. Here's Bullock. The three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Warren. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
You gotta guard Warren close, especially when he's lurking inside looking to score.
And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Outside Hardaway. Fires from deep. And Ayton pulls it down. On the wing, Durant. Sends it home from three-point land.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
And Dallas calls time here. They're in front by 25. 3 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Also, we've seen some wild finishes in our time. You can't afford to lose focus for just 1 second.
think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low.
Boy, it's a huge boost when Jared Allen is making mid-range shots. That's going to make him even more dangerous.
Here's Brunson. Misses the 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
First personal foul.
And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old-school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The Knicks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. To the wing right side. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team foul.
It's on Jared Allen. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
And Doris, looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Brunson laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
To the middle. Robinson passes to Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Takes it off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Brunson goes in, and it's sent back by Allen. Garland surveying the D. Randall against LeVert. The pass to Mobley. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Brunson with a clean look. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Feeds to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Mobley outside. Passes to Garland. Allen kicks to Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Garland for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Garland's got 6 points.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Mobley. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Okoro. Garland against Fournier. Outside Garland, intercepted. And a fast break now for New York. Finishes the break with a slam.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Down low, Allen. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Osman comes in for Okoro. Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They lead by 4. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Quickly. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Knicks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. The first one falls. Cavaliers making a switch here. And Quickly drops them both. Here's Osman. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers on top.
And your Knicks City Kings. Here comes your Knicks City action.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Rose is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Toppin. And it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint. They're the group. New York will start the second one. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. You know, Doris, I feel for guys like Emmanuel Quickly. The college tournament canceled his final season.
And that's brutal. You can never replace the excitement of March. But Quickly is starting a long NBA career at last. That 2020 tournament cancellation ended a lot of college basketball careers.
Here's Osman. He's covered by Rose. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's about the size and the strength of Robin Lopez. Just powering through the contact to finish that one.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down.
Second team triple.
Here's Osman. He's covered by Rose. Osman kicks to Lopez. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. And he goes right over R.J. Barrett and slams it down.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely played it and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. On a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen's checked in. Quickly with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And that one's good. Quickly.
This is the court awareness that gives you great hope for R.J. Barrett. He's a scorer, but if he can complement that with passing, look out, folks.
Mitchell passes to Wade. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned. Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s. Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
Fournier's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Rose. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Give it up for him, fans.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And it's sent back by Allen.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
And the call on the shot. Sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And this, to me, is where Mitchell Robinson is comfortable operating. Because of the length and size, he can put pressure on defenders.
He doesn't get the second one. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Inside. Mobley the pass to Allen. Shoots over Brunson. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Here's Brunson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes. New York foul. Quentin Grimes. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
1:58 left here in the second. LeVert the pass to Garland. There's the dish to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
The Cavaliers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And doors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Lopez outside. Back to Garland. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the pass to Okoro. Over Hart. Misses off the right eye. And Randall has got the ball here for New York. Driving the lane. Count it.
Julius Randall can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
32.
Garland with it. Out defended by Randall. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Quickly kicks to Sims. It's Hart on the wing. Sims chip back in for 2. Sims has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip end.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Outside Garland. Kicks it to Lopez. Here's the three. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after. Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then it's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the power forward. Passes it to Sims. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Garland, the pass to Wade. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York. Quickly the pass to Grimes. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Allen kicks to Mobley. Toppin with the steal. The Knicks have been knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Green comes in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. To the inside, here's Randall. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Wade. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a three. The shot, no good. The Knicks go the other way. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Near the three-point line, it's Wade. Out left to the wing. Barrett against Mitchell. Over Barrett. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Okoro. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Cleveland. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Brunson. A second chance effort. Lachey. And finished off by Robinson.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Randall. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Randall's got his second bucket.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
Substitution on the court.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
Checked in for Cleveland. Here's Rose. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the basket quickly. He dishes it to Sims. That one goes. Count it. Sims has got the lead up to 4 now for New York.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Cleveland turns it over again. And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Passes it to Wade. Will it go? It's stolen by Barrett. At the top of the key, Sims. Back to Barrett. Second chance shot. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Puts it up from 17. He gets that one. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Off the inbound. Blocked again.
I'll tell you, for a two-guard, Danny Green gets a ton of blocks. Great use of his length.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Down low, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Rose against Mitchell. Toppin sets his screen for quickly. Mobley with the block. Mitchell looking it over. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Rose. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Knicks. There. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Danny Green.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. R.J. Barrett's checked in for quickly. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Brunson and Barrett fill up the guard spots. And it's Grimes in at the threesome. That's the 5 for New York right now. Back to Randall. No stopping him there. Jam. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the previous personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like that.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Garland with it. Brunson picks him up. There's the feed to Mitchell. Fades and shoots. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Now, here's Garland. He's guarded closely.
That's just tremendous focus from the young guy, Darius Garland. Takes the punishment, figures out how to score it.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into correction.
Inside. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half. Brunson scanning the floor. Going inside to the middle. Robinson doesn't go that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. To the paint. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson. Randall finds Brunson. Outside for Randall. And a miss there on the triple. Cavaliers leading. Mobley outside. No good with the triple. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. With the drive, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
The wide-open look here for Garland. That 3 off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Brunson, good. Now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short with the game right now in the balance.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Here's Barrett. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
R.J. Barrett dreamed from his earliest days of being in the NBA and having an opportunity to make clutch free throws. What you got, R.J.?
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in, so he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Mitchell wide open. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
McBride passes to Toppin. With the crossover, and Toppin throws it down.
Toppin embraces the challenge unafraid in the big moment.
Down low, here's Allen. Good on the bucket.
You love how each side has risen.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the
Stance.
Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Quickly, he's checked in for New York. Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Garland. That free throw good from Allen.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Allen, a screen on Barrett. Barrett against Mitchell. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Brunson.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Obi Toppin's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both in.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
Robinson's checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Garland comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Jetty Osman in for Donovan Mitchell. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Henson with it. Six on the shot clock. Here's Randall. Missed.
Now these are the moments of responsibility that Julius Randle relishes. Now you've got to make your foul shots.
Julius Randle at the line, 2 shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And we've talked about Randle becoming a leader. Now taking charge and wanting to deliver at the line.
Mitchell right side. This is nasty.
The athleticism on that finish.
Nice. And he might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully
Brent, we've got two teams that can rebound with the best of them.
Yeah, when you have a physical game like this, BA, the one worry is there going to be a lot of fouls? Because you don't want any of these guys out of the game with the way they control the glass.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Darius Bazley is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Phoenix's ball. Outside Booker, out to the wing. Now here's Ayton. The D's right on him. 5 to shoot, to the wing, right side. Here's Bazley. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
He buries it from 3.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Durant for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Bazley. Dort defending. Durant, the pass to Paul. And a nice finish on the layup.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Ayton. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Count that bucket.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly. You know, it's really hard going through a rebuilding phase, but the Thunder have been at it for a while, and they're trying to find the right collection of talent to finally plant the flag in the ground and move forward.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Again, Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
This OKC roster does have some excellent building blocks to work with.
There's no doubt, BA, and I think what they're relying on is that they've got hard-working players that want to improve, and that kind of feeds the environment around here. That's going to elevate everyone's play.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Suns getting their last shot to go.
2 minutes.
And the Suns pushing it up now. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Durant's got 5.
Love to watch KD out in transition. Puts a little flair on the finish.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And that one is stopped right through.
Hey, he's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Now here's Paul. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
DeAndre Ayton, dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big, he can get off of that screen so easily.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 9.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Up top, Paul. Pass to Bazley. Some solid defense from Williams.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA up there getting that flush to go.
The Suns have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Booker with it. Takes the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Holmgren. Fader on the way. And there's another one for the Thunder. 11 seconds left in the first. Outside Booker, fires for three, nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 6 points.
He's been a little more selective in shooting threes, has Devin Booker, but man, when he makes one, sometimes he'll open up a can of them.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And so in the game for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Darius Bazley. And it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. Now here's Giddey. Here's Williams. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns leading.
Well, DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% for the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, VA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Robinson Earl. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Giddey. They double him with Booker. Pass to Joe. From the arc. It's rebounded by Biyombo. And stolen by Williams. Here's Joe. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Payne. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Durant. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey against Payne. And it's Giddey missing. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Booker. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, BA. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. The Suns have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Giddey against Payne. Pass to Durant. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
That's a devastating move off the dribble. Durant getting to his favorite spots at will.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous. And this team really came together in a hurry. And they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here are the Suns. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Durant. We've got 1:13 left in the half. And they recover it. Outside Paul. On the wing, Durant. 6 to shoot. Over Williams. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's an 11-point Phoenix lead. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Thunder with another miss. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside Paul. Pass to Lee. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Biyombo, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
I'd like to see Gilgeous-Alexander continue to get more and more consistent from there.
Durant with a screen on Williams. Outside Durant. Outside Warren. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Phoenix. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Dario Saric is out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Oh, deflected. Here's Durant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Kevin Durant post Achilles surgery. No apparent decline for him. Last season, the third highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Paul against Giddey. Paul can't get it to go. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebound.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Payne comes in for Paul.
And I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander knows that this is an assist play in the making. Finds the open man.
Booker, pass to Durant. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 19 points.
Just doesn't second guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Durant with a screen on Williams. Durant against Williams. Outside for Booker. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy. That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. And that was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Baisley, he's checked in for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Warren. Ayton, pass to Okogie. Outside Booker. And Booker with... the jam.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
And despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple of years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
So the head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot clock at 6. Deflected!
Given how long Baisley is, just not a good idea to get that ball anywhere near that length.
Outside Booker. A minute 31 left in the third. Solid defense from Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And here's Payne. Looking for his first basket still in this one. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. Inside, Giddey. And is blocked. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And the Thunder making a change here. Pokuševski's checked in.
Alexei Pokuševski.
Up top, Giddey. Pass to Šarić. Launches a 3. Knocks down the long J. Šarić has gotten 4 this quarter.
Now Šarić is a big man, tough to get out there and close out to the shooter. It's a nice look at 3 ball.
Payne against Giddey. Okogie on the wing. Back to Payne. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get off a shot. Booker for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Joe. Pass to Pokuševski. Here's Joe. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Phoenix calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions.
Three t-shirts for the loudest section. Make some noise.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's give a round of applause for your...
Now here's Paul. Give him 8. Up top, Biombo. With 4 on the clock. He got a piece of it. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Biombo in at the 5, down low. And Booker with the jam.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking from deep. Holmgren. Another shot, right wing. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Ayton, a screen on Williams. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Holmgren. Outside for Booker. Left side Durant. The 3. That shot off. And Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Here's Holmgren. Here's Pokuševski. To tie it up. That shot missing.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Outside Paul. To the middle. Here's Ayton. The layup misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Williams to take the lead. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, guarded by Durant. Williams from long range. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Paul, and he makes it on the layup. And the Suns lead by 3.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Down low, here's Pokuševski, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Poku does not have far to go to jam it down.
The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. The kick to Durant. Pass to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it. Williams against Paul. Here's Holmgren. Here's Pokuševski. Connects from downtown. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
It's Booker on the wing over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Pokashevsky, Booker defending. Dort, pass to Williams. Joe's checked in for Williams.
Second team foul.
And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And the Suns miss again. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Joe. The three is up. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Dort. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And it's an 11-point Oklahoma City lead.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And now the New York Knicks starters. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Powell with a screen on Barrett. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Off target with his three. Clark, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump, and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. To have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thank you, David. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Brunson the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change. It's 6 already.
Doncic feeling it out. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Knicks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Barrett kicks to Randall to the left side wing. Brunson against McGee. Pocket 6 from outside the arc. Brunson no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Doncic. McGee in the corner. Stolen by Robinson.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left him past his hand.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Knicks. Rose comes in for Jalen Brunson.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Derrick Rose.
Rose up on top. Pass to Hartenstein. Count it.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent in finding his teammates.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years. Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Barrett for 3. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
Randall down low, guarded by Powell, and it's Barrett penetrating. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Toppin comes in for Randall and quickly in for Fournier. Here's Here's Hartenstein, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
First personal foul.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Derrick Rose. Pass to Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 1. Out to Barrett. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. A different look for Dallas. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee, and Irving subbed in for Doncic. The Knicks making a switch here. Outside Irving. Passes it to Wood. From deep. Sinks the triple.
Wood's range makes him really dangerous. He's effective as a floor spacer.
Now, here's Quickly. The pass to Toppin. And the Knicks miss again. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Mavericks on top.
And please be ready for your junior defense crew.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Green is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Wood in at center. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And you talk about believing in yourself. Man, how about Christian Wood?
Greg, self-talk and self-confidence is critically important at this level. And, you know, this guy, Christian Wood, was cut or waived from 4 NBA teams. Wasn't on an NBA roster for an entire season. Finally broke through with Detroit in year 5, and there's no turning back now for the big fella.
The shot by Sims, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Irving against Quickly. Irving passes to Wood. Back to Irving. Dallas moving the ball around. And finished off by Wood.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Grimes lays it up off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Robinson's checked in for New York. Randall comes in for Toppin.
Knicks substitution. Mitchell Robinson. Julius Randle.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Mr. Green. And the foul on Rowland. That is his first foul of the game. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Green. Then for the Knicks, Evan Fournier comes in for Quickly. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Derrick Rose. Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. It's Fournier on the wing. Here's Grimes. Kleber defending. Hardaway with the steal. Pass to Irving. From the corner. Good as the jump shot falls. Irving's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
Man, the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
And then Robinson slams it in.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman, Fournier, solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
Here's Irving. And another basket for Dallas.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Irving against Brunson. To the inside. Here's Randall, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Terrific body control by Randall. An and one machine.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. That free throw good from Randall. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randall is a softball, left-handed.
Yeah, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
1:37 left now here in the second. Drives to the hoop. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
R.J. Barrett, Derrick Rose.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. The front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to.
All free throws good from Randall.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Outside for Randall. Randall is doubled. It's Barrett on the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Sims. Passes to McBride. Quickly with a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force. I love it.
Quickly kicks to Randall. Back to Quickly. Randall with a screen for Quickly. Outside for Randall. Here's Sims. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Sims has got 6.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Coach, this team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Barrett is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Shot clock at 6. Here's Doncic. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Harden. Barrett against Green. Barrett dishes to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Doncic outside. There's the pass to Green. Some solid defense from Robinson.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Brunson scanning the floor. Inside and finished off by Robinson.
He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Brunson against Doncic. Now Brunson. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. Toppin finds Robinson. The shot misses. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Toppin sets a screen for Brunson. The Knicks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson taking 2 shots.
First one falls for a different look for New York. Sims is checked in, and Julius Randle subbed in for Toppin. And both free throws good for Brunson.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Doncic against Barrett. Doncic right side. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Randle a screen on Doncic. Outside for Randle. Here's Sims, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
McGee a screen on Barrett to the middle, and it's McGee with the jam.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Here's quickly 5 points in the game. Here's the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Doncic outside. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. They kick it out to Green. McGee sets the pick for Green. And they recover it. Pass to Bullock. Dallas moving the ball around. McGee, the pass to Powell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Christian Woods checked in for the Mavericks. Brunson with it. He has 7. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. Plays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The three for Doncic. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
Brunson. And that one... released in time, but no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. New York. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Reggie Bullock is out there with Doncic. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Green. And it's Powell in at the 4 slot. Takes it off the glass. Quickly's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Knicks.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
And you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping his hand tight.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Sims is checked in, and it's Toppin in for Julius Randle.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
There's the drive, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Grimes passes to Toppin. Quickly with it. Back to Toppin. Gets it from three-point range. Now it's a 6-point Knicks lead.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the Mavericks call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. A different look for Dallas. Hardy comes in for Reggie Bullock, and Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. And then for New York, Randall's checked in for Toppin, and Fournier subbed in for Barrett. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, he's been doing it all night. why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Bangs home the trifecta.
The fire that Irving plays with, I mean, you can feel it. You make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
To the paint, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And on the way from Irving for three, it's rebounded by Quickly.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Mavericks trailed by 8. Pass to Wood. Now here's Hardy. Floats it up for Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, we talk about it all the time. Hard work pays off, and Wood works extremely hard to fight for the finish he wanted there.
And he jams it with authority.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 8. 1:35 left in the game. And the Mavericks with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Josh Green. And Doncic is subbed in for Hardy. Irving for three. No good that time. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Handle with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Brunson with a clean look. Traps in the tray. Brunson's got the lead up to 11 now for New York.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Brunson against Doncic. The three. And again, New York with the triple.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Knicks.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And again, New York with the triple.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Hardaway, the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
Boy, that's just tremendous focus there, guys. I mean, Hardaway Jr. doing a nice job keeping his composure in a tough spot.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 9-point game.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 2.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
And stolen by Williams. Pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. And he drives in. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The 3 from Okoro gets the 3 to fall.
Proving how coachable he is. Hopefully this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
He launched that one from way outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter. Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Space first team foul.
Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. 1:50 left in the first. Clock at 6. And he lays it up and in.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Oklahoma City trailing. Williams with the screen. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. And Williams punches it home. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Mobley down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Wade, he's checked in for Osman. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Pokashevsky's checked in. 1:03 left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He has 7. And the Thunder call time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Green comes in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. Here's Holmgren on the take. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell with room to shoot. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for three. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Pass to Allen. 1 second left. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first.
Your Cavaliers, here they come, man.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Dario Saric is out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the center position. And that one's good. Giddey.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Now here's Rubio. Pass to Green. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Allen. Some solid defense from Williams.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Mitchell.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with a top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick. Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Pass to Williams. Saric against Mitchell. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Wade misses. Thunder with a lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Joe. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Rubio with some nice D. And the call will be against Dario Saric. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Thunder on D. And Mitchell with the slam.
Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
That one goes. Count it. Giddy's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feet.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
Offensive rebound, Williams. Here's Joe. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Robinson Earl.
2 minutes.
Second chance effort. Williams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 7. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the
threw it down! Wow!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Giddy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. 1 minute left in the first half of this one. Garland against Giddy. Here's Osman. Takes the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
An equally gifted scorer and passer, Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
Pass to Pokashevsky. And it's all from 3-point range. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Osman. 6 points for him. Outside Garland. And here's Mobley. Williams defending. 4 on the clock. Pass to Okoro. 4-3. Here's Garland. He got it up. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game.
With the score, your Cavaliers 32, the Thunder 30.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Evan Mobley out there with Jetty Osman. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Mobley down low. Pass to Okoro. The wide open shot is on the money. Okoro's got 5.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team. And they will take it in a close game like this.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
And that one drops.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Outside Garland. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Williams passes to Williams. Williams, a screen on the vert. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Mobley. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. 6 points for him.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good off the glass.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
It's deflected. Williams on the wing, guarded by Garland. And Williams punches it home.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And he commits the intentional foul. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on it. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college in Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in 04. And look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Pokashevsky's checked in for Robinson Earl. Outside, Williams. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 6.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And Mitchell with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse 50.
Checked in. For Cleveland. The Thunder making a switch here. Knocked loose. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Dort against Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Pass to Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
From deep, Mitchell drops it. The 3. Mitchell's got 7 points here in the quarter.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Mitchell against Giddey. Here's the pick. Pass to Wade. It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Green. Puts the move on. Outside Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wade. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Pass to Dort. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Cavaliers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to do your job with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
And Allie, thank you for that. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth.
Oh, wow! Okay, I didn't see that coming.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Wade, he's checked in for Osman. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Here's Pokashevsky. Pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And an intentional foul right there. Here's Williams. He's off on that one. And Cleveland will come the other way. Outside Garland. Garland draws the double. Here's LeVert. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Oh, and there's the whistle on the and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenging,
The previous play is
personal
under
foul
review.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Six to shoot. Pass to Mobley. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Cavs trailing. Inside. Pass to Wade. On the wing, Mitchell. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That right there might put the finishing touch on this one. Definitely not the time to get sloppy with the ball.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. For 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Throws it up high. Throw it down on the lob.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even...
The previous play.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland for 3. No good that time. So the Thunder will take it the other way. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Team foul. Now into lineup for your Cavaliers, Jared Allen.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. Clock at 6. Fires the three. They get it back.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Allen finds Mitchell. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Garland. Here's Okoro. Gilgeous-Alexander defending, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And he sinks it.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Can't wait. These are the types of games you mentally circle on the calendar. And it's a test for the teams to see how championship ready they might be.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Doncic left side, and Doncic with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Nice shot by Okogie.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Doncic, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Fires the three. Paul, shot is off. For Dallas, they've gone 1 for 3 so far.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
Ayton, a screen on Doncic. Up top, Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
Knocks it loose. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and their point guard and CP3. So these guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Now here's Doncic. No one covering.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Pass to Okogie. To the inside. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And Doncic launches from deep. Another three for Dallas.
And working on becoming more dangerous from deep, Doncic doesn't lack confidence pulling up from way downtown.
Now here's Booker. Outside Paul. Up top, Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Ayton's got 8 points.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Doncic outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Counted.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
The three ball. Again, Doncic missing. The Suns leading. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. That shot is off. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. The Suns have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. 54 seconds left in the first quarter here. This one for 3. Called in by McGee. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Powell. An easy 2 on the layup.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Ayton, the screen on Doncic. The kick to Durant. The 3 sinks the tray. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Doncic outside. sets a screen from behind the arc. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Outside Paul. Outside for Booker. Shoots over Powell. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Hardy, Dwight Powell out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Irving in at the one. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brett. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter, because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do. You love how sudden Durant can be with that attack. He sliced up the defense. They were unprepared.
And Irving gets it to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Aiden. Going inside. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Irving against Paul. The three is up. Irving, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. The kick out to Paul. Over Irving. And that one's good. Paul. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Out to Powell. From deep three-point range. Drains the triple. Powell's got 5.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
And it's Paul off the drive. Outside Ross. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Doncic. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Woods checked in. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Ross. Tipped. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. From deep, here's Doncic. No luck on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Down low, Green. And it's hammered home by Green. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. And we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Booker. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Here's Doncic. The Suns clear it. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. Minute 32 left in the first half. Here's Doncic. Here's Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Wood's got his first basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Booker for three. Wood grabs the board. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning, because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
That's good from Doncic.
2 shots.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good.
Luka Doncic. Second personal foul.
That free throw good from Booker.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game the way he can produce.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Powell comes in for Kleba. Hardy, he's checked in for Bullock. And Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. TJ Warren comes in for Okogie. Biyombo with a steal. It's Warren on the wing. Now here's Booker. Pass to Biyombo. It's stolen by Green. For 3, Hardy. No good on the buzzer beater.
The underrated part.
Allie, as always, thank you.
31. The Suns. 32.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Kevin Durant is out there with TJ Warren. Then it's Terrence Ross. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Booker in at the 2-guard spot. Warren's shot is good.
You don't want to give TJ Warren, who's a gifted scorer, that kind of positioning. You're just gifting him points.
McGee, a screen on Ross. Oh, there's the alley. And McGee with the stuff.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Suns leading. Oh, swiped away. Pass to Green. And Biyombo with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Green with a screen on Ross. From deep. And it's Irving missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Dallas foul. Hardy. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Right side Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on JaVale McGee.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
Woods checked in for McGee. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Chris Paul comes in for Ross.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Paul against Irving. The kick to Durant. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
3 points.
Paul's got assist number 8 here already in the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Powell. Irving against Paul. And that one's good. Irving's got 11 points. Irving's gone 4 for 7 from the field tonight. Paul against Irving. Paul passes to Ayton. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Outside Durant. He takes it in. And it's slammed in by Durant.
That's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense.
To the inside. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. The Suns making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Paul.
2 minutes.
From the arc. They get it again. Pass to Durant. From outside the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Why do KD threes look like layups? Man, it's unbelievable.
Here's Hardy. Now here's Wood. He's covered by Ayton. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Ayton, the screen on Irving. Paul passes to Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
It's just a master class when Chris Paul has the ball. Great at orchestrating the offense and right there finding his teammate.
Irving for 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 17.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Durant's shot is off. Dallas has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Irving with a deep 3. And they get it back. Green finds Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Wood misses.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Outside Irving. To the middle. Stolen by Ayton. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
On the wing, Irving. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 14 points here in the second half.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. Absolutely carrying the offense. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Luka Doncic is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Hardaway in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Doncic. Tries to break his ice. Pass to Bullock, and here's Hardaway. Doncic with it. Shot clock at 6. To take the lead, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the
previous play is under
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He just wanted his players to get a breather and to remind them, stick with the game plan. He wants them to stay patient and run their plays, even if they have to go deep into the shot clock. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And the shot's good by Irving.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
You just can't let Kevin Durant have a half a second of time. He gets that ball, it's gone, and there's points on the board.
Doncic right side. Pass to Irving. Launches it. Again, Irving missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Irving. Now Booker. And here's Durant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Christian Wood is checked in for McGee, and it's Bullock in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Doncic. Out to Powell. Back to Doncic. They need this. And Doncic with the jam.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Outside Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter here. Banked it in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 6.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
And here's Doncic outside. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Here's Durant driving inside, and it's slammed in by Durant.
That's impressive. Kevin Durant just getting up and throwing it down.
Doncic outside. Pure from three-point range.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Now here's Aiden. Outside Booker. On the wing, Durant. Launches a three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 31.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
There's the triple. And the Mavericks, another three.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Beyond the arc. That shot, no good. And so here's Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Here's Booker. Hook loose. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. And Durant with the big finish.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Durant. Here he goes. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the threesome. And that one drops.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. A three-pointer, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Allen. Stolen by Robinson. Down low. Stolen by LeVert. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was third in most improved player voting, and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Runs in the pass to Robinson. It's another look. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Garland. 6 to shoot. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
And Randall throws it down.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Now, here's Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Pass to Okoro. Here's Allen. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Robinson. Knicks trail by 3. Takes it inside, and the shot is good.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Garland dishes to Mobley. Randall grabs the board.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Sims is checked in, and it's Toppin in for Julius Randle. Mobley outside. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Toppin.
Go ahead, big dog. Throw it down. Mobley showing off that incredible bounce.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
It's checked in for the Knicks. Quickly comes in for Josh Hart.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Barrett against Mitchell. Now the pass to Osman. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Puts the move on, and the layup is good.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
From deep three-point range, and there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Lopez.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And the space Lopez is able to cover on defense, using that size and length to reject the shot.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Lopez. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers lead by. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
They've got Robin Lopez. Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Wade in at the four-man position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Mitchell driving in, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Quickly. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Barrett. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. To the inside. A nice shot by LeVert.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. It's stolen by Rose. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Mobley against Randall. Okoro setting the pick for Mobley. Over Randall. It's stolen by Barrett. Jumps up. And then Randall slams it in.
Great activity there from Barrett. When he ups his intensity on defense, he's a difference maker. And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Rose with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. And Randall throws it down.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life. And you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
And so here is New York following the score by Cleveland.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Mitchell against Barrett. Over in the corner, Allen. And another 3 for Cleveland. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his third foul of the game. Knicks trail by 5. And here is Quickly. No points in the game yet for him. He kicks to Toppin. For three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Wade outside. Back to Rubio.
2 minutes.
Wade a screen on Quickly. Out to Wade. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Rubio. Green inside the three-point line. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So for the Knicks, Josh Hart, he's checked in for Quickly. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Rose. Here's Brunson driving inside. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Wade, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Okoro, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Isaac Okoro. Get down, Ryan.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Lopez outside. Back to Wade. It's stolen. Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Now, here's Hart. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Buries it from three-point range. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Has to Toppin. Here's Grimes. Here he goes, and he goes in for the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Garland. The Knicks making the shot. Just 5 to shoot. The feed to Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
It's stolen by Wade. Up in time. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the teams are going to have to wait before.
The previous play is
bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
33, the Knicks, 31.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for the Knicks, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Emmanuel quickly out there with Rose. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Randall. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
For New York, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Cleveland's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Garland. Here's Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 9 points for Jared Allen.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
Passes it to LeVert, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. The Knicks have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
At the line for the Knicks, Emmanuel quickly.
First free throw is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Toppin, he's checked in for New York. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Now, Garland to the paint. Here's LeVert. He feeds it to Allen. Clock at 4 over Robinson. And that one hits back iron. New York trailing. Grimes passes to Robinson. Quickly with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Quickly's got 7 points in the game. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Allen with the screen for Garland. And they get it back. Allen finds LeVert. It's Allen on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. The Knicks shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. Got a hand on it. Garland against Rose. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Wade surveying the D. Back to Garland. The tray. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The pass to Grimes. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Garland kicks to Allen. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley's checked in for Jared Allen. Green comes in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Banked in off the glass. And now a 5-point New York lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Osman, the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Brunson. And the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Wade, a screen on Barrett. Barrett against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Wide open look, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Mobley's got 10.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Brunson, the pass to Randall. Can't connect from short range. The Cavaliers trail by 3. The drive by Mitchell. And he goes right over R.J. Barrett and slams it down.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Brunson. Offensive rebound. Outside for Randall. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Time for t-shirts. Who needs one?
Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. Obi Toppin's checked in for the Knicks. Quickly comes in for Jalen Brunson. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Barrett. Allen knocks it away.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Craig, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Here's Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Next ball. Next substitution. Mitchell Robinson. Julius Randle. Quentin Grimes.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of game.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out front, leading by just 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Okoro in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Randall down low, covered by Mobley. Nifty move. Randall with the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 3.
A go-to scorer in high school at Kentucky. Randall showing tonight that he can do it at this level as well.
Allen dishes to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mobley. And he overshot that one, missing.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him all.
Out to the wing. Grimes passes to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. In the corner, it's Mobley. Allen, a screen on Randall. Mobley got a piece of it. Stolen by Robinson. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Harlan's checked in. There's the 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Knicks leading by 7. Here's Grimes, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. Stolen by Robinson. In a moment now, we'll quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks. fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Takes the three, and the three ball is good. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Randall no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Mobley. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson scanning the floor. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for New York.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
There's the triple. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Knicks.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And stolen by Mobley. 41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Grimes passes to Brunson. From past the arc. Shot clock reset for the Knicks. From the arc. Shot by Grimes. No good. From deep. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Brunson with it.